Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
In carnage, I bloom like a flower in the dawn. My work asks questions. It never has answers.
خليه
I swear each performance is the last, but I love time. What sweet sadness.
خليه خليه يكون عبرة لمن يعتبر. خليه أنا تاريخ بحب شو بنتي ولا أختي تخرج في الشارع بحبها راسها تكون مش كيما قالوا كان جيت تمشي راسك في المطرك ما ليتوش. مش صحيح، أنا امرأة نمشي وراسي فوق ما عندي علاش نمشي راسي فوق. مش كيما قالوا كان جيت تمشي راسك في المطرك ما ليتوش. أنا امرأة نمشي وراسي فوق ما عندي علاش نمشي راسي فوق.
Should never be quick. It should be an option. You inspire me.
خليه
Let's start the show. Yes, the gun is out. Peaceful death. What? Everyone wears a mask. I just chose to create my own. Please. is only when the gun fires that I am alive. Three. I live for the applause. You die for it. I am at my best only during the performance. Each bullet is a piece of my soul. Is a piece of me. Smile. Is what you. Breathe in the atmosphere. Each bullet will be my dance. The work is what matters.
الذين بنينا حصوننا من جماد سقنا حليلات كسرى بالسوط سوق الغنائم رسولنا صنعنا تمجد
I knew you would find.
شمس حق أضاء وجه العوالم أضاء وجه العوالم الأراضي ساموا رسولنا للعزائم
Shall transcend.
وصاغ من بعض قوم مع الفيقان فحطموا رأس باب وذللوا نضال حربا على كل حرب
This with dirty fires. Justifies all actions.
وأنعلت كالسوائم تبا وتبا لذل أقام فينا المآتم استأسد البغل لما
An ally has been slain.
Back to life for a moment before the curtain goes up.
لنا الشتائم ما عاد في العيش خير التمتنا البهائم التمتنا البهائم المظالم حتى المعالم رسول أهل العزائم فالقول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم
I wonder what they think when they see me. An icon. Something deep inside. catharsis for my clients and my victims.
An ally has been slain.
This is the moment before. I've risen from the filth and muck. I am the rose blossom. I am beauty.
A BetterHelp ad. You
There
might
is
think
nothing for
therapy
me
isn't for
but
you,
this.
but millions swear by it. And your FSA or HSA can help you. Answer a
Ally
few
has been
questions
slain.
online, match with a licensed therapist, and work on what's keeping you up at night.
No poet's
Head to
words can match my
BetterHelp.com/HSA FSA to get started. Take today's offline downloads or play your song of the moment and get from limited editions. Get all the music without hearing audio ads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn
Your
more.
people mistake love.
Podcast will save this relationship. A comedy variety podcast for my partner Sarah and I read and
I
react
will
to
not
great
suffer
stories.
the violence.
If you're looking for our show is perfect. Check out A Podcast Will Save This Relationship on Spotify.
Like a flower in the dawn. I was paid to put on a killer show. I must wait until the composition is perfect.
Has been slain.
Before the curtain goes up. Art must exist beyond reason. The trigger on the loaded
Congratulations, congratulations. We'll win our operation against the occupation. For elimination, the operation will win our operation. Congratulations, congratulations. We'll win our operation against the occupation. For elimination, the operation will win our operation. If who act against our nation, we bravely target that nation. If who don't act against our nation, they are secured from our operation. Congratulations, congratulations. We'll win our operation against the occupation. For elimination, the operation will win our operation. If who act against Muslim nation, we are danger for all those nations. If who don't act against Muslim nation, we promise and assure that nation. We seek peaceful life for Muslim nation. We have full support of whole Muslim nation. Congratulations, congratulations. We'll go in our operation against the occupation. For elimination, the operation will go in our operation. If Americans act against Afghan nation, we keep them in target by our operation. If they want to secure their nation, they shouldn't act against Afghan nation. Americans are terrorist nation. They collect fund for killing other nations. Congratulations, congratulations. We'll go in our operation against the occupation. For
I have more important matters to attend to.
Death is like the wind, always by my side.
Ela desce, ela sobe, no baile é pressão. Mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Vai quicando, vai jogando, não perde a razão. No batidão, só pura tentação. Ela desce, sobe, vai mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Desce, ela sobe, vai mina linda, perigosa, rouba meu coração. Ela desce, ela sobe no baile. facing me.
Do you love Everybody Loves Raymond? Celebrate 30 years of laughs at the exclusive anniversary exhibit and meet at the Valley Museum in Midtown Manhattan through September 7th. See original props, costumes, behind-the-scenes moments, even sit on the Barone family couch.
If you like the show, you're going to love seeing how your favorite episode was made, the artifacts, the clothing.
Don't miss out. Get your tickets now at paleymuseum.org.
Welcome to Summoner's
Sometimes creating an ad campaign can feel like you're talking on mute.
Hello? You guys hear me?
But advertising on Spotify to help your business turn up the volume. Our easy-to-use ads manager lets you create new audio ads from scratch or repurpose existing video assets. We'll deliver your ad to an engaged audience that is ready to hear and see your message. It's that simple. Learn more at ads.spotify.com.
I'm They will regret opposing me. My destination is clear. Stay alert. chegar e desencanar com passo bem sou, passo bem sou. Passo bem sou na festa do fim de semana. Festa do fim de semana.
Then you leave and I'm hollow. Some days I get so low. It has to be you,
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Then you leave and I'm hollow. Some days I get so low. It has to be you, has to be you. I feel
insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. With State Farm, you don't just get some thought. You get your very own agent who takes the time to understand you. Whether you prefer talking in person, on phone, or using the award-winning app, it's nice knowing you have help finding coverage that best fits your needs. Don't settle when it comes to insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Tap the banner to learn more.
A new Blink Mini 2K Plus. Smart security. What I got. 2K clarity sharp enough to see every detail of my leg. Plus, on the barrier, I can tell my dog is a good boy. Like I'm right there. Plus, install faster than skipping those playlist ads. You never skip ads, right? Plus, $49.99. Blink Mini 2K Plus. Mini camera. Max performance. Shop now. Amazon.com/Blink.
You hear that? It's not just a Toyota truck. That's the sound of no telling what you'll learn next. So why did you ever take a tour?
Has been destroyed.
Toyota truck.
O caminho esdriante e difícil. Mi camino.
Vai te botar aqui no baile, vai te machucar. Senta pra baixo, de baixo pra cima, tu senta aqui, vai machucar. Vai te botar aqui no baile, vai te machucar. Senta pra baixo, de baixo pra cima, tu senta de lisa pra não machucar.
Your team decides to join.
And where did that ding come from? We know that owning a car in Ohio is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high Ohio rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. When you get home, open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates. Start looking on Credit Karma.
But you don't choose a Toyota truck to follow. Find the places in between. The detours. Each pulls you toward the next.
Job searching. It can feel like a wild goose chase. But have you ever actually chased a wild goose? It's surprisingly fast and quite mean. What if you could stop chasing entirely? Indeed, career scout learns about your skills and goals and the jobs you consider. Then running around making much more sense. Introducing Career Scout. Job searching has arrived. At
parking lot.
When you coming up in the spot, don't bring nothing we call me dot, cause we burning around the clock. Hit the lights and then turn them off. If you bring it, don't make you stop. Like the jungle, we run the block. No one rolling the way we rock, way we rock.
I wanna die, I wanna dance in the lights. I wanna rock your body. I wanna go for a ride. Hop in the music and rock your body.
Ay papi, la fama, se la pasan diciendo que soy mala, porque no me aguanto drama de nada. Dime si vienes a mi cama, la fama, se la pasan diciendo que soy mala, porque no me aguanto drama de nada. Dime si vienes a mi cama, a mi cama, a mi cama, a mi cama. Dime si vienes a mi cama, a mi cama, a mi cama.
Essa minha ponto-trilha, tu não tá prestando atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu não tá prestando atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu não tá prestando atenção. Olha só minha ponto-treta, tu não tá prestando atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma rajadão, vai tomar só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu não tá prestando atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu não tá prestando atenção. Vai, toma, 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 vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu não tá prestando atenção. Olha só minha ponto-treta, tu así que trépate, actívate, así cálate, que te quiero ver. Estamos mi mujer, estamos mi mujer, estamos mi mujer, esta noche la pasamos bien. Conmigo no te quieren ver, dime qué es lo que quieres hacer. Te voy a romper, esta noche la pasamos bien. Conmigo no te quieren ver, dime qué es lo que quieres hacer. Hasta yo.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. With State Farm, you don't just get some bot. You get your very own agent who takes the time to understand you. Whether you prefer talking in person, on the phone, or using the award-winning app, it's nice knowing you have help finding coverage that best fits your needs. Don't settle when it comes to insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Tap the banner to learn more.
Military life often means juggling schedules, deployments, and constant change. At American Military University, we understand the challenges military families face. That's why our affordable, flexible online programs are built to move with you.
Whether you're at home, on base, or managing life in between, at AMU, you don't have to choose between supporting your family and reaching your personal goals. Learn more at amu.apus.edu.
You hear that? That's not just a Toyota truck. That's the sound of no crowds, no alerts, no distractions, and no telling what you'll find next. You know, like a detour. So why would you ever take a tour when you could take a detour? Toyota Trucks.
I wanted you to know that I am ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. I wanted you to know whenever you are around. Can't speak, I can't speak. I wanted you to know that I am ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. I wanted you to know whenever you are around. Can't speak, I can't speak. I wanted you to know that I'm ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. I wanted you to know whenever you are around. Can't speak, I can't speak. I wanted you to know that I'm ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. I wanted you to know whenever you are around. Can't speak, I can't speak.
It's late night Thursday. I know that you heard me, but you don't want the same thing. Well, two can play that game. So I'm chilling with my girlfriend, but she not my real girlfriend. She got a key to my place, but she not my real girlfriend. Stupid, so dummy. Say the wrong thing and wrong girls come running. I'm paranoid that these girls want something from me, and it's hard to make a dime go 100. And my dude freaking out over a worst fate. She on time, but she late for their first date, cause he went and tried out a new condom. Off in the good problems, right, wrong. Asking them if she wanna play games. We the Super Smash Brothers, but none of them you. I miss the sex where you kiss whenever you're through. It's the only dinner for two. I was wrong, but would you have listened to you? You were crazy. I got a heart with the art of it's the only thing girls want when you that f***ing like.
I want you to know that I am ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. I want you to know whenever you are around. Can't speak, I can't speak. I want you to know that I am ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. I want you to know whenever you are around. Can't speak, I can't speak.
So we're done? This the real? We used to hold hands like field trips. I'm a jerk, but your dude is a real. I read his posts on your wall and I feel sick. He ain't cool, he ballin' all that, but he just a fake old blog and all cats. You couldn't wait today. I'm going straight for your thighs like the cake you ate. I give a f about the niggas that you say you. You know that I'm the best when I'm a fake Nate. I'm the best that you had. Face it. Jay and Keisha are related. Racist. I give you money, then you Bernie, then you made off. She ain't a killer, but you get up. I know he wondering what the you hiding. That we dated like raps about Bin Laden. Hey yo, this. Are we dating? Are we best friends? Are we something in between that? I wish we never did. I mean that, but not really.
Sin pero, sin pero, 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 sin pero, 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 sin pero, 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 sin pero, sin pero, 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 sin pero, pero. sin pero, sin pero, pero, sin pero, sin pero, sin pero, sin pero.
Corazón, la la la, canta la la la, canta la la la, corazón, la la la, canta la la la, canta la la la.
America. Used car shopping doesn't have to be scary.
I don't want to open.
One foot in the grave, louder the moth and the bigger the flame. Do you really bleed if it washes away? One seat on a throne, one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you bleed if it washes away. Tell me the walls are closing in into the fire again. Taste the pain and drink it in. I like it when the light burns through the skin. What's in your heart? What's left to give? When everything's broken, chasing the wind. Under those scars, there is a lion within. Stay in the moment. History lies because you wrote it. Make your heart well sacrifice. Every scream you cry, well the blood you've given to signify.
I've always been passionate about no fees and minimum sunshine.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame?
Didn't you live in space? What's in your wallet?
Are chapter 1, you think?
No, I think you should have literally came spawn a long time ago. That's how I was rotating.
The Fantastic Four First Steps is now streaming on Disney+.
I herald his beginning.
Just a little light death bob. He took a zip down. He's never seen again.
古人夜观星象，得见天界分野，遂分28星宿，又归4象：东方青龙，南方朱雀，西方白虎，北方玄武。4象环绕，紫薇其间。T1 与 KT 于此聚首，一生积淀，只为此刻。
그리고 이 기나긴 여정은 바로 여기서 시작되었습니다. 2013년 롤 챔피언스 서머 결승전. 운명을 가른 5세트. 통신사 대전.
3년도에 KT와 결승에서 플레이를 했을 때는 사실 그렇게까지 많은 사람들이 좋아해 줄 줄 몰랐는데 13년도에 그 KT 경기로부터 제 이야기가 시작됐던 것 같습니다.
SKT 대 KT 경기를 보고 당시에 서포터였는데 페이커 선수가 제대를 플레이하는 모습을 보고 아, 나도 미드라이너로 포지션 변경을 하고 싶다 라는 생각을 했었던 것 같고 거기서 제 꿈이 시작됐던 것 같습니다.
어렸을 때 제 꿈은 롤드컵으로 처음 비행기를 타보는 것이었고 롤드컵을 우승하는 거였습니다. 롤을 안 할 때에도 LCK 보는 것을 좋아했고 EDG 전 울프 선수가 라칸 이니시를 보고 와 나도 진짜 저렇게 한번 다 같이 팀게임에서 한번 해보고 싶다 이런 생각을 좀 많이 했었던 것 같습니다.
좀 기억나는 순간 같은 경우에는 그게 저에게 어떤 원딜을 하게 된 계기? 그런 생각을 많이 했던 것 같고요.
레거시는 언제나 승리로만 새겨지지는 않습니다. 비록 좌절됐던 월즈 3핏의 꿈도 새 시대를 깨우는 영감이 되죠.
페이커 선수가 눈물 흘리는 장면을 라이브로 봤었는데 게임하면서 저런 감정도 느낄 수가 있구나라는 거를 많이 생각해봤었고 그래서 저도 프로게이머로서 그런 감정들을 항상 많이 느껴보고 싶었던 것 같아요.
유사는 때로는 별처럼 무겁습니다.
T1에 있을 때 당시에 외부에 관심이 너무 많다 보니까 그 무게를 견디지 못한 것 같은데 그때 시절이 너무 좀 아쉬운 것 같다라고 생각하고 있고요.
첫 데뷔하고 많은 사람들이 저를 평가할 때 두려움도 많이 느꼈고 자신감이 없었던 것 같습니다. T1에서의 저는 그때랑은 좀 많이 다르다고 생각하고
이번 연도에 팀을 구하고 있을 때 보사이가 함께 하자고 얘기해줘가지고 너무 기쁜 마음으로 함께 했는데 같이 결승에 가니까 너무 자랑스럽고 증명할 수 있는 기회가 생긴 것 같아서 너무 기쁩니다.
프로게이머로 활동을 하다 보면 청춘 그리고 20대 다른 사람들이 하는 경험들 못한다고 생각을 하는데 희생이 있어야만 위대한 업적을 이룰 수 있다고 생각합니다.
롤 e스포츠의 수많은 유산들은 한 선수와 깊이 얽혀 있습니다. 오늘 그는 누구도 이루지 못한 역사적인 월즈 3핏에 도전합니다. 18년 만의 재도전이죠. 하지만 그의 길 앞에는 그에게서 영감을 받고 자라난 선수가 서 있습니다.
3,500일이라는 시간 동안 되게 많은 굴곡이 있었던 것 같아요. 그렇지만 이제는 눈앞에 다가왔다는 게 느껴지는 것 같습니다.
(2013년에) 시작된 그들의 운명은 2025년 월드 챔피언십 결승 통신사 대전에서 결실을 맺습니다. 롤 e스포츠 15주년.
years of legacies.
Years of sacrifices. Tất cả cho một khoảnh khắc.
摘星之刻。
우리가 KT의 첫 번째 별을 달아주겠습니다.
T1이 아직 이루지 못한 3핏 저희가 이루겠습니다.
호성이 형에게 빛나는 별을 선물하겠습니다.
별들은 오늘 저희 편입니다. 꿈을 꼭 이루겠습니다.
원하신다면 저에게서 쟁취해야 할 겁니다.
Everyone to the 2025 World Finals. Faker and BDD, a date with destiny, a chance for a trophy, or for 3 in the case of T1. Welcome to the Cash Desk. We get ready for this game 1. It's my distinct pleasure to be joined by none other than Chronicler and Kobe for what is going to be an absolutely amazing best of 5.
An amazing day ahead of us, and what better way to start it than what we just saw? I think the most important thing for everybody watching is their emotional attachment to League of Legends and League Esports, and hearing every single player on the stage talk about how much this means to them. Their whole lives poured into this moment really hits hard.
And it's the ties between the players individually, the ties between these two teams, right? There was so much Cuz playing on T1, Doran on KT a couple of years back. And I can't wait to see what we're gonna get here today. I think we're all hoping for the same thing. A series that goes the distance and a telecom war to rule them all.
All right, let's get into the draft now. To me, Wukong and Rumble are super high priority, especially for KT. So you need to get one early. They do that, so they get the jungle part. I still think Perfect's Rumble is like his best champion, and they should probably still index in that pretty early on in this draft before there's a chance for T1 to ban it out. But here you go, T1 immediately grabbing Faker's Taliyah, which has been point and click this tournament.
It feels like there is not a skill shot that this guy cannot connect with. He has been incredible thus far. I want to point out, as we get deeper into Fearless, something to keep our eye on. Double support bans targeted at Keria. The Bard, the Nico, impressive stuff. KT, are they willing to keep leveraging these bans as we go deeper in the series? Something that we'll need to track, something that the Death brought up. But the Taliyah, as well as the Varus, here in Game 1. T1 are not pulling any punches. These are picks that have been so incredibly successful for them across the tournament.
We're doing greatest hits, right? Triple bans going towards BDD, which I think, given his form this tournament, has been absolutely stellar. Complete no-brainer. But there is that Rumble you mentioned, even when Perfect was struggling throughout this year. Rumble was a champion you could trust him on no matter what. And I love that they took away the Taliyah, not just because of Faker's pedigree in it, but also on what BDD has been able to do with it. Particularly that Wukong-Taliyah combination, absolutely lethal. And it's going to be the pickup of the Rise here for BDD, a counterpick we've seen many times into Taliyah. And we're not done because Owner gets a Xin Zhao.
Oh, how an epic matchup we have ahead of us. Watch out for BDD looking for some flash plays, looking for some solo kills. As you mentioned, though, we are going down the tier list for both sides. So both sides are getting a lot of what they want. This is what you expect in game number one. All right, let's get into the bottom lanes, though, because the rest of the bottom lanes, for both these teams, the push has been incredibly important. So already banning out some of these poke answers to the Varus. The Ezreal has definitely been one of those.
And we heard so much about how crucial the bot lane 2v2 is. T1 securing the Varus earlier in the draft, banning away some of the potential comfort picks for Dokdom, something that has to be respected because KT, yes, their top side is incredible, but if it costs them a strong bot lane, it could be disastrous.
And I want to highlight as well, I think both teams drafting towards their tendencies. KT have been an incredible team fighting team this tournament. It's also what they used to take down Gen G way back in LCK playoffs. And T1 already have so much early skirmishing power. Both the Varus as well as the Xin Zhao, and specifically the Xin Zhao Taliyah, can really allow you to snowball early, something that T1 has loved doing ever since this four-man core came together.
Eyes now on what the final ban will be here from the side of KT. Another support potentially to be taken away. Sivir, Ezreal, the 280 bans. Sivir, of course, fantastic at empowering a lot of these diving threats from the side of KT. And T1, the Renata taken away. I like that. Heads up play from the side of KT to limit the counter engage options to make sure that their dive can be affected. But we're looking at a Keria counter pick available as we get later in the draft.
Poppy! Oh, does make sense here. Poppy is going to come through here for Keria. I do want to like the Poppy a lot into the Wukong. Also want to highlight, normally I could see KT go towards Ziggs, but with already double AP, I don't think that's going to be an option.
Yeah, maybe like an Ashe or something like that. It has been really good for both of these AD carries. So if you pick Ashe early, then the Fearless bans for later, and that would lend some more engage to this team. But they've got a lot of options open down here. He has also really liked the Caitlyn pretty early on in some of the series. Nice, okay, so they do go for the Ashe option we were talking about, and if you just pair that with some sort of team fighting support here for Peter, the Braum, he has been able to use Braum as an engaged champion even in some scenarios, and the double Freljord really rounds out their team fight.
And Doran gets his Ambessa. This to me is the champion that he started kind of the turnaround on. Coming into T1, there was a lot of pressure on this player, and it wasn't until that layup towards the road to MSI where it really started popping off, and a lot of that was on Ambessa. My only question is that Poppy blind pick, I think picking it away makes sense. It is, again, really good into the Wukong, but it does mean that I think now Dokdom and Peter in that pure 2v2 are going to be feeling great because Poppy, strong as she is, can struggle in the lane, particularly against a bully like Ashe.
And it is Keria's Poppy, so he could just have a magical Poppy ultimate later. He could get some flash plays going off. You can just turn around entire team fights. You hit a couple people with that ulti. Let's get into it, though. I mean, Perfect as well. We talked about the Rumble priority early on for him. He has been one that is not afraid to play it into Ambessa, so this is going to tell a lot for the series as far as the top lane does go, you know, throwing this down. If Doran is unable to actually punish Perfect up here in the top lane, I think that would bode very well for KT.
And for both of these teams, bringing out the best of the best, we call them haymakers, the comfort picks, the best champions we've seen from them. A win here is crucial for the momentum, for the attitude in such a high-pressure stage, because T1 undoubtedly comfortable even when they're down. But for KT, saw them tested against Gen G, need to see them keep that momentum going forward. And we look across the board at these rosters, at these lineups, a lot of potential for huge playmaking moments. But that early game from the side of T1 with Keria on that Poppy, with the Xin for owner, is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I'm looking at early skirmishes here for T1. I'm looking at what can the mid laners do in terms of global impact. Both Ryze and Taliyah have the ability to impact side lanes. That's been a strength for both of these players. And there is also, again, the implications in Fearless, as we've highlighted, and I think that really puts even more pressure on, because BDD will not get to play Taliyah, Faker will not get to play Ryze, and Dokdom, he has had some insane Lethality Varus performances this tournament.
Certainly has. Game number one as well. I really liked how, after the Gen G upset, multiple KT members referenced how important game number one was for their mentality, for their confidence in pulling off that upset. And they referenced that after game one, they really thought they were just going to be able to do it And so game one here on this huge stage, World Grand Finals versus T1. This has huge implications because T1 are the more experienced on this big stage with all of this pressure. If KT can grab that game number one though, that might just give them the confidence to keep that KT roller coaster going up.
Absolutely. That's the spark that we need to see because we've seen it from T1 before, to dig deep, to make the impressive runs happen, to make it to this final stage so many times. The fourth time consecutively for KT, it's a bit of a mystery. We saw them dig deep. We saw the tenacity we had been waiting for from this lineup against Gen G. In that game one that you mentioned, on the Yone, making the plays to bring it back. Can they do the same today? Moments away now from getting into the game. Bit of a delay on stage, but we have to talk about again. I feel like the top side here for KT, getting comfort. This is going to set the pace. This is going to set the tone for the series because if they get a win on these picks, that is the surefire path to bringing us late into this one.
And as another reminder, Perfect is Rumble. We even saw it for stretches in the LCK, just get banned. Just not given the opportunity to play this champion. Make sure that he wasn't on comfort. And thus far, Perfect's had an absolutely stellar tournament. He's been playing incredibly well, but we also haven't really seen any team pay attention towards the top side. It's all been about the bot side. And I don't really expect that to change. The Mbessa matchup to me also says we're looking to just take the early beating in lane prio and then be able to later on, once Mbessa gets that 2 free item breakpoint, to really start dealing out that heavy damage in the side lane and in the fights.
Yeah, we'll see when Mbessa gets Eclipse, if she gets Eclipse. Honestly, we did get a little update though. I think they are remaking the champion select, so we do have a bit of time here. More anticipation before we get into the
As if the opening ceremony and the incredible video wasn't enough. We just have to keep building the tension.
Yeah, I mean, Jem singing about sacrifice, all of the players talking about...
Kobe talking about sacrifice in the video.
Hey, you were there! How much they have all poured into this, though. It really does hit home so hard when you hear the stories of so many of the KT players being inspired by T1 members specifically. You know, BDD talking about Faker and his Zed play being the moment that he even chose to become a mid laner. As well, you know, some of these legacy T1 players like Wolf as well, inspiring the next generation. And now KT, these players that were inspired, find themselves here on the stage, capable of inspiring others.
Yeah, and it's a reminder that competitive League of Legends is grueling. How many millions of players does it take to churn out 100 pros across the world, to break it down over constant domestic tournaments into international events, to bring us down to just the 10 players left standing? How many people have lost to Faker and Solo Queue over the year, or BDD over the year, just to lead to this moment where they can play at their absolute best on the World Final stage?
I'm still flabbergasted that we have a telecom war in the Grand Finals at worst. I don't know. We've had a week to kind of deal with this. I'm still not quite there. It's a lot.
It really is epic. I mean, the telecom wars spanning multiple decades of rivalry, multiple games, multiple genres of games, and now fighting over that Summoner's Cup. We have made our way onto the Rift for the first game.
A brief moment
30 seconds until minions spawn.
for the fans on both sides. But no surprise in any arena when the T1 fans are just that little bit louder. We've said it before, but it feels like every single arena we go to, no matter what region it is in, T1 are the hometown heroes.
Already seeing a very aggressive level 1, as you would expect from both Ashe and Braum here. I want to highlight one thing that we've seen this tournament is the arms race when it comes to teleport in the bot lane. Right now, Guma did actually go for the teleport, and Dokdom hasn't. So Dokdom does have a combat summoner, but they need to actually get any mileage out of that, because if not, you are going to lose in the long run if you have even trades, because your opponent will be able to cheat tempo way better than you do. And we'll also see whether lane swaps might play a part in that as well, because teams have been very happy to swap for grubs.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the other side, Guma won't have a cleanse if he does get hit by an Ashe arrow.
Yeah.
And so we'll see which bet ends up paying off.
And it's important to note, as thrilled, as excited we are at this matchup, the story of these two teams this year has been incredibly one-sided. The most recent best of we saw, KT were able to make the upset happen, but it's only because of the tournament form that we've seen from KT that there's faith that this telecom war isn't just going to be one-sided.
Yeah, there's a little interesting bit at the very end there.
That was a 2-0.
One little bit of an upset, and we have been seeing this KT roller coaster keep going up. Gen G had similar dominance over this team, and KT were able to upset them.
Yeah, and shout out to the production team for this graphic on a side note. We said Galaga, we were kind of joking, but it does feel apt. It's not a roller coaster anymore, it's a spaceship, but if there's one team that might bring them back down to earth, it is Faker himself. Of course, we did see in the meantime a bit of early trading on the bottom side, heal used from Peter for that additional movement speed to make sure some of that damage would stick, but Peter and Doctam, they're getting prio, but losing out a bit when in terms of overall HP. That said, Guma has already popped the pot, so still quite favorable for KT overall.
Still cookie for Dugdom as well, as both junglers will be pathing towards the bot side. Obviously, Wukong prefer to just farm to 6. Has decent access to lanes, but not really any CC, nor that meaningful damage to speak of, particularly pre-first base, but really not until he gets a Triforce. Oner, though, on the Xin Zhao, has been, for me, the main early game engine for T1 for, well, I could say the entire year, but we can go a couple years back at this point. There's been a reason why this man has really been, I think, by many considered over the whole year the best jungler that we had in the LCK.
And the desk so beautifully highlighted his consistency, right? He feels like the rock for this team. That's been doubly true for T1 domestically. Of course, at Worlds, so many of the members of the team have stepped up, so it doesn't just feel like Oner running the show in the early game, but need to see where those early ganks are going to come from, because the Xin, we know, can have that early impact, even while we expect the Wukong to farm.
Yeah, and on the opposite side, that Wukong that I really highly prioritize right now, as far as the jungle pool, is going to find the first skirmish.
Cuz kicking things off, Carrier waiting off to the side, TP already used, flash backwards, the concussive blow stacking, Oner 2, manages to lock him down, and that's going to be first blood. They're donating it to BDD.
The roam up the bottom lane here. Peter on the Braum again. He's able to roam early into the river. That makes the difference. The concussive blows actually makes the difference. They pop the blast cone, and it is KT who strike first.
And let it be known that BDD is like, oh, you want to fight for Scuttle? I'm TPing straight to river. And it's that bot lane prio we talked about. Because they had the prio starting level 1, Peter was able to roam up, and Oner gets caught off guard.
Pushing lanes are everything for early jungle skirmishes. This is the first highlight that you ever talk about for jungling, for objectives. BDD comes over, he roams down, Peter roams up, and KT as a team are able to collect their first blood. We did warn against the possibility of BDD also taking over, by the way. He has been magnificent at this tournament. He has been such a carry player all year long for this KT squad.
And what I love with BDD is it goes way further back, right? Is perfect!
All in, Doran forced to flash back. Just a trade of flashes, but Doran struggling to survive now in this matchup as Peter does his best to hold the wave. Carrier going for the knockback on the heroic charge. Guma a bit more damage, but clearly the lane's getting a little bit anxious, trying to force these bigger plays.
But we're seeing there is no hesitation from KT. Perfect with the confidence on the rumble to go in. But for BDD, as I wanted to, just as a small reminder, this man was one game away from making, and I would say, dragging his team to finals back in 2021. As
Dom going in, Hunter's volley not quite enough. Now Carrier is looking to finish the job himself. Slowly but surely the Poppy whittling him down. Doctam forced to flash away, but Carrier hungry for blood. A little bit more time, the Q flash forward. Doctam with a bit of a sidestep, extra movement speed, trying to make it through the minions. Doctam living for an extra moment, avoiding the angle back into the wall. Carrier gets the knockback. The cleanse coming out, 1-for-1 in the bottom lane.
And Doctam tries to get Guma, pays for it with his life, but he does get the trade back.
Okay, now they're going to gank bottom lane too. Guma's trying to push the wave in. They're going to punish him.
Flash.
The wraparound. Braum is there. Wukong is there.
Doctam on the way down. He won't be there in time. However, Unbreakable Peter looking to mark him up. Concussive blows finally hitting. Auto attack reset more than enough. Guma Yushi falls at the hands of Cuz.
And KT are not letting them breathe. That is already a kill going over to Cuz. Wukong accelerated, and it's a 1.2k gold lead at 6 minutes, Kobe.
And Cuz has done so much for this KT squad. He has been carrying really heavily himself. With early money onto Wukong, you get to your Triforce so accelerated, and you can win those mid-game team fights. Here's another look at Guma baiting down until the last auto, his health bar, so that his support can go for the kill.
because Dokdom was trying to just cancel the base, but didn't know Keria was still there. Keria was in the tri-bush, cancelled his base, and that's what led to this extended sequence. And Keria going for this was fine, right? That 1-for-1 trade is good because you killed the AD carry, but it's the punish onto Guma here that turns it very much in favor of KT.
Exactly. The reason why you say that play is fine is because then they're going to assume that they get the push in on the minions afterwards, which would make it worth it. But the timings from Peter and Cuz, they've been so synced up this game. The early roam into the river, this roam here, they come back out onto the map at the perfect timing to punish the attempt to push the wave in, which also earns them this early dragon. And as we talked about in the setup, before you even got into game number one, game number one can have huge implications here as far as the confidence for KT in their ability in this grand finals. They talked about it after upsetting Gen G, and they are off to a very good start here early on in game number one.
Incredibly impressive start as well. Once again, I on the top side still in favor of Perfect. Mid lane relatively even, slightly in favor of the side of T1. Faker hovers into the darkness, threatens maybe a Weaver's Wall to the bottom lane, but Peter and Dokdom pretty effortlessly holding for now. So difficult to dive this Ashe Braum, but Keria might go for it anyway. On forward, Dokdom there. Case to stand behind me, wants to come through, but Keria, of course, can interrupt. Flashing out instead, then using the W to escape just to make sure the Steadfast Presence does not come through. However, they're zoned away from the tower, and they're going to be losing some plates.
Okay, so KT, they back off. That does mean with the half throw mid from Faker, who is hovering to threaten the full commitment from T1, BDD is going to shove out this mid wave first and see if there is any contest over red. It looks like Cuz, early pings, he knows that may be an objective that Owner would try and go for, and so immediately goes out to protect it.
Do really like the bounce back from T1 here, not getting Toronto's arrow. Ooh, okay, close. Faker, not too scared of that one. But yeah, the T1 with the presence of mind, it was about a 300 gold swing thanks to the play in the bot lane, the CS denied as well as the plates. But there were free grubs for KT. We'll see if that's going to be worth or not, because it really depends on how much access they get to turrets.
True, but I want to remind people that this is Fearless, so the importance of these picks that have worked before, working again. Dokdom played the Ashe, had an incredible arrow hit ratio. Shout out to our stats guy Hayden for manually tracking every arrow that hit. It's a similar story for Guma. So for Dokdom to take this away from Guma and have a good game is crucial for KT's game plan, as the ulti doesn't connect from Doran. That's crushing. Very likely would have been a sure thing on the initial kill, and now Perfect wants to go for the all-in. Carry on the way up, and Perfect is completely overheated. Buying a bit more time to overheat now as he turns back into the wave. Damage coming in, and the rest of the team has arrived. Spinning right on top of Doran. It is a Cyclone. Keria running for his life. Concussed. Taken down. KT dominating game one.
Perfect on his Rumble. There is a reason he is so confident on that champion. Teleports down to the bottom side, will equalize the play.
So the cross map doesn't work out, and targeting Perfect has been a strategy employed against KT for the whole year. So it makes sense that T1 tries to go for it, but once that ultimate misses, you can't keep forcing it. Perfect, able to stay alive, doesn't really take any meaningful damage, and his reinforcements ensure KT now up 5-1.
We were thinking there was so much talk about T1 and the possible 3P and 4 finals in a row, and how their advantage is going to be how confident they will be under these bright lights. But KT are playing this game number one like they're the most confident I have ever seen.
Which is so impressive when we look back at the media day at the press conference, and Peter was talking about how Keria is perfect in every way. The only thing he had going for him was supposed to be his rookie spirit, but he's been first on the map. He's paired up with Cuz so incredibly well. Now almost a 2,000 gold lead for KT. T1 not out of it yet, but sent reeling in an early game where they gave the ideal top side to the side of KT, even after 3 targeted mid lane bans.
And it's honestly impressive. I really like the angle from Peter, who again debuted in 2022. And obviously this is his first World Final, as we have seen many a time, which is still to me a heartwarming fact. Had never actually taken a plane out of Korea until he got to Worlds. But thus far, we're actually seeing, I think, coming into the draft, we were looking at what is the comfort going to be, and thus far the comfort has worked out in favor of KT, and what is the bot lane matchups going to look like. And when Keria did go for this blind Poppy, we knew it was a gamble, and thus far hasn't paid off. But in these team fights, the Poppy can still secure a numbers advantage.
KT don't have prio in the lanes. They have enough vision to know the objective hasn't been started, but they have to be careful at checking for fog of war. They wait to have 3 members strong. They spot Keria, and they know that is their time to step up. Owner waiting. Gumayusi on the way in. Arrow connecting. No chance to use the Crescent Guard. It might be too late by the time Owner does it. Realm War behind, and it's BDD right on top of Owner, but Faker is there to cover. Instantly, he's sprinting out to safety as Doc Dam starts to rain hell onto Owner, but the Xin is too damn tanky. The objective in the sights of KD Kuma. Not enough time to charge the arrow. Second Drake dropping for KT Rolster.
And T1, second smite. This time cannot find the arrow. Second Drake goes over, and it's again no hesitation from KT.
KT, I mean, they've just been so methodical in this game with their lane assignments, with their choices here for objectives. They pull the pincer closed. They trap T1, force them off. Multiple flashes invested from both sides, though. So I'm definitely looking at Doctum as well. This Ashe with no cleanse and no flash after this bottom side river fight. That may be an area where T1 look to try and punish him, to try and get some gold to get back into this game.
Because it does feel thus far, KT has been the one calling most of the shots. Really, even the kill that they got onto Doctum was him going in. He did get punished for that, traded. But it's really been KT on the forward. Even here, where they did not have prio, as you highlighted, Dracos, they were still able to use the engage power of that Ashe as well as the Wukong. And I shudder to think what would have happened if Perfect had joined that fight, because the Rumble with the equalizer could have made that a lot worse. T1 was able to get out, and they will keep the gold within relative touching distance, but early Drake stacking, an incredible team fighting, team composition, and just the confidence with which KT is playing thus far is really impressive.
So I think we're going to have to keep our eyes on if T1 are able to create some pockets of vision that they can abuse and make some picks of their own. They do have Talia Wall as well as Mbessa Ultimate, very long range abilities here to try and make some of those picks. Gumayusi as well, fairly good at this Varus and throwing out those skill shots. So we'll see if they can actually punish the Ashe in mid. So far, I'd say Doctum is playing incredibly well. Look how safe he is being on the Ashe. Right now, when he had nobody near him, he backed off to his tower, even with nobody showing. He's got his hawk shot, and KT have plenty of vision for him up through the top side of mid lane, giving him that safety where he can just kind of hug that wall. And so I feel like KT are almost removing any of these comeback options, these avenues for T1, because they know that's what they're looking for. But BDD!
Doran full committing. The root does manage to connect. Doran can't keep the dive. But BDD's not going to over push here.
Nice force by Doran. Gets his ult off, and BDD forced the flash. A big win there, because that does mean some of the engages of T1 a lot more scary.
Exactly. Plus, you know, maybe picking someone off in a side lane, not just looking at that mid lane here with another flash down.
Very important for T1 that in a deficit like this, although not game-ending, that they can find these avenues for individual outplays. But now it's Doran's flash traded back. BDD came back to lane. Redemption coming down to heal him up. Major cooldown that will not be available, crucially, for this Herald. KT are already on it, and they've just been one step ahead of T1 the entire game.
Herald guaranteed, and what is the counterplay for T1 even? With Doran being pushed off of the top side of the map, there's not much for them to get except for a Scuttle Crab. Bottom side mid wave is not even going to get pushed all the way in.
Doran! That's 4 people!
Overstaying, concussive blows, the Cyclone immediately comes out as well. Doran can't push a single button! KT merciless on the dive. Doran caught asleep at the wheel, overconfident. T1 trying to fire back the first tower, but it's KT who get it.
They've got the boot upgrades already, and they get the tower early here. 2,000 now the gold lead. The dragon stacking continuing. KT in game number 1. The coaster does keep going up, Chronicler.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, what goes up eventually. No, it doesn't hit.
Sidestep here there in time to body block if necessary.
But I want to highlight, what did this cost for T1? So Doran TP's top to try and salvage this turret, right? Stall. If there's 2 people there, he can probably at least keep it alive long enough for his team to win it. But he TP's in. Then Faker also has the TP towards top to prevent them from taking down the inner. So now T1 not going to have those available for any upcoming fight. In about a minute, the possible soul point for KT is spawning.
And
credit to T1, they're leveraging the power of the bar as well in the mid lane. They've consistently had mid prio. They've used it to chunk away at that turret, chip away at that potential objective. Losing out on the boots is very unfortunate. But we need to see if KT can keep this momentum going, because this is the pocket of vision we're talking about. Already set up by T1. One step ahead when it comes to this objective and the control they have over the area. KT might just give it. Only now are they getting control of mid lane.
Yeah, at the middle stage of the game, the team fights are definitely still very winnable here for T1. There's not been this huge break point that KT have hit, even though they do have a very nice lead in this one. You know, Cuz does not have his full second item completed on the Wukong just yet, so it is still about positioning and execution as they look towards this Dragon Soul point. 4 seconds on the arrival of the Mounted Dragon, and Rift Herald is used mid for priority.
Wald trying to block the initial charge. Is just going to deny that. Well played. Good piece of mind by Faker to deny that potential prio point. It still does mean, however, that KT get access first to the objective. Owner, Guma, Faker, Keria all ready to go. Keria's ulti, you highlighted it earlier, can be crucial, can deny some of the members of KT access to the pit here, but it's a very slow, drawn-out secure. BDD marking Doran on the flank. Arrow starting to rain. Peter getting chunked out. A flashback from Perfect. T1 chipping away at those resources. Eyes on the equalizer. Redemption now used. Cooldown up just in time. KT is going, but now they want to turn it right back. Instantaneous equalizer. Keria locked up. Rumble coming in, but denied. Keria wants to knock Perfect out of the fight, but it might not matter because it's Doran into the back line. Owner stays standing. Cuz taken down. T1 fired back.
No matter the early deficit, T1, they still win the team fight. They still get the Dragon, and they're looking for BDD.
On the hunt for BDD, but there's just nowhere for him to go in the blink of an eye. KT's lead disappears.
And KT, they walk into the pincer. That objective just a little bit too juicy, but they will pay for it very heavily as the attempted engage onto Keria is stopped by his W.
How clutch are they? Look at Owner starting it out with the Zin ultimate to spread them apart, and Doran following it up on his Mbessa, and they split apart the team fight so meticulously, and they immediately steal the objective on top of it.
Frustration on the face of KT, not the end of the world, but the goal a lot closer now. We look back at that team fight. Owner, a hero, Guma raining down arrows, but also Doran was getting focused, made a mistake TPing the top side, bounced right back in that fight, and be critical for that T1 advantage.
You saw Zin in the trailer, right? Zin, some new lore, maybe Owner is the main character.
And I want to highlight what you said earlier, Kobe, because it was really, if you look at the actual item finishes, basically everyone in the game was sitting on like an item and a couple of components. So if KT have maybe a couple more breakpoints that they've hit, could have been a difference maker. Now T1, slight gold lead, but I do think it's again important to remind everyone that I do still love the game, but when it comes to the actual 5v5, that we are seeing Doran and/or Owner can get on that back line, can get on top of Dokdam and BDD. The fights are basically unplayable for KT.
Yeah, and the reason we keep highlighting a lot of the setup players here for this team is because if you do have good setup for Taliyah, Faker's Taliyah, the combos are so deadly. And Faker this tournament as well has been able to do a lot of raw Taliyah W's to find picks and find burst damage. So let's see about the approach to the Otacon.
Otacon, for now, just the ward.
Doran is getting the top tower at the moment, so that is going to be guaranteed gold here for T1.
The struggle of playing against T1, their movement around the map is so confident. KT need to be ready to pull the trigger, and they have. Otacon started, a big risk. Doran resetting back to base, likely to finish the second item before he TPs into the fight if needed. Owner in the area, it might come down to just a 50-50, but Faker also has access to the Weaver's Wall critically. No flash for Dokdam. No flash for Cuz. KT luckily able to reset the objective, but I don't think they're going to get a chance to lead quite yet. T1 know they have an advantage in the fight if it comes down to the 5v5. Flash forward, ulti into the back, immediately thinks he picked off. Peter does his best to heroically disengage. It is not enough to keep Dokdam standing. Cuz taken out as well. Doran in the 3v1, completely and totally unfazed. Keria there to stop any further follow-up. Faker taking down Perfect, and BDD is not enough to stop T1.
And it's the Crook Lord that finds his mark. Dokdam goes down, and T1 turn onto Otacon.
Doran, the addition to this T1 roster, annihilated him.
Hello.
Resetting resistance is shredded by the Otacon. Keria, ward over the wall, spots out Cuz. T1 know it's a 50-50 now. 5 seconds on Doctor, but he doesn't have access to a TP to make it to the fight any faster. Perfect TP available. BDD finds the angle into Doran. Carrier now backing up. 3K on the objective. Getting lower. Steadfast presence gone. Faker on the backside. Cuz wants to try to make it out of this one, but now they're moving into advantage. Take out Kuma. No, Kuma living. Wizards fight to finish him. Looking for a bit more damage, but T1, they find the double for Carrier. They take the Thornbound Otacon. And Perfect. It is too little. It is too late.
Faker teleports in and he saves the team fight. He gets that shove. They get the Otacon.
And KT try their darndest to get that objective, not able to do so. And so many cooldowns used there as well. That's going to set up perfectly for T1. 3.5k gold lead. 1 minute till the next Mountain Dragon. And now G1, it feels like they're in full control.
What a fight, what a scramble. BDD makes a heads-up play, flashing on Doran to get the first kill of the fight. And then T1 are communicating the teleport arrival from Faker. Look at Owner running away so that Cuz can't find burst damage onto him. And once Faker comes in and gets a double shove.
And that shove ends the fight immediately. They were a member up. And Perfect, if he was alive just a little bit earlier, could have been the difference maker, but not in time. T1 now with the biggest lead we've seen in this game so far.
After that 4K gold lead on top of a discrepancy of 38 petals, 40-2.
Oh my God.
Nearly 8K in gold and an additional effective stats or XP from those petals.
Enemy has been slain.
Nearly unstoppable advantage. Luxury items coming through. The Seeker is there for Faker. Perfect utilized in the previous fight. Things are getting dark for the side of KT. They're going to fight back to the bottom lane to try to get vision of this area. They could not secure the third Drake, but they desperately want the soul point. They spot Faker on the flank. One more fumbled fight might just take them out of this game entirely.
Cuz getting chunks, already took an arrow. Faker's looking to split the fight.
7K. Cuz gonna have a hard time healing back up that shift damage. Does have access to Thundered Sky. Objective reset now. Eyes on those support cooldowns as well. Carrier's ulti, the Unbreakable for the Braum will be important as T1 already getting mid-cryo. Doran fishing for the flank once again. Ready to come over the wall with the public execution. Carrier going into the wall, locking up Cuz. Instantaneous knockup! A flawless combo to keep it going. Duckdown finally escapes, but he just finds himself in a 1v1 versus Doran. Hope fading fast for the side of KT as Carrier is still standing. Perfect and BDD running for the hills. T1 grabbing their second Drake. But Owner not done yet. Knocks Peter out as well.
And Cuz just doesn't get to play the game. Carrier, who we haven't talked about in a bit, had a rough start to the lane. I'm thinking now the Poppy pick really works out. He's the one that set up the pick onto the Wukong, and he gets CC'd 100-0.
Carrier Poppy, my boy. Oh my goodness, what an engage. Honestly, let's watch it again, guys.
As look at the combo here, and it's the immediate follow-up that to me seals the deal, right? It's Doran is ready, Owner's there, Faker sets up the wall for the sandwich, and even though BDD and Perfect are trying their best, again, without that Wukong, without that front to back in these messy skirmishes, T1 is just reigning supreme.
The confidence in each other is what really makes this team elite here for T1. You said it, no hesitation from them. They all go in at the same moment. They all find the engage, they find the kills, and they find themselves almost 5,000 gold in the lead.
It's not just that, look at the levels. Doran is 2 levels up, our Owner is 2 levels up, BDD is kind of okay, and indeed, as Kobe nicely points out, we already talked about it's 43-2, right? So BDD is the only one that's even because of the Roa, and now, as T1 does, they're gonna start up this Baron.
And it's a terrifying position for KT because they know if a single member of their team makes a misstep, the fight very likely ends. The Braum was supposed to be the tool that stopped this dive from Doran, that stopped the dive from Owner from coming through. But if T1 are the ones to take it off, it just has not been enough.
Yeah, they don't dare to go for it. We've seen this exact bait a million times. Obviously, Faker doesn't flash with the try to arrow. Could have made it out, but they don't want to go for it.
Yeah. Faker with his arm guard has a couple of ways to buy some time if you overextend going for the space. But then you look at the mentality on the other side as KT, and you kind of have to go for one of these plays to pick someone off out of position. You have to hope that you're going to be able to surprise someone with an Ashe arrow and immediately delete them.
We're looking at Doctom. You highlighted that that's the arrow. The sustained damage that Ashe can bring to the table is, of course, impactful, even on 2 items. But none of these fights have been long fights. he's been deleted at the start of every single one. So finding that advantage, finding that additional member in a fight, making sure it's a 5v4 in the favor of KT, crucial for the next fight. The combo is still there, the Cyclone, the Equalizer. You can see how KT can find advantage, but it just has not been working out past the 15-minute mark.
I also love that Keria Poppy has the most kills of any single player in the entire game.
Feels apt.
Battle Poppy, baby.
Yeah, look at his items. That helps, right?
The redemption.
The redemption locket as they're going to start it up.
He's got the TP, he's got the heal, he's ready to move across the map and make plays. Eyes on the Keeper's verdict to see if they can force Cuz out of the pit. 7K, objective getting lower. Owner isolated. Faker off to the side, likely going to have to use the arm guard. Extra shield coming in. Faker stone cold as he holds the cooldown. Dockham starting to push forward, but he really doesn't have too much damage. Eyes on Perfect and Cuz, the Equalizer, the Cyclone. T1 moving through the choke point, but KT don't have the vision they need. Finally, the ward drops as T1 once again take control of mid, but happy to just trade a few cooldowns and back away.
And it was the resilience of KT that got them the win against Genji. That game looked dire as well. TP comes in from Faker. Won't have his ult. Zona goes in.
Catch him out. Unbreakable used to kick off the fight. That's the ulti from Gumayusi. Good response coming in from Perfect, but the damage not really enough. Ulti does not connect from Doran. Knockback from Keria takes BDD out of the equation. And once again, it's Doran on top of Dockham. Concussive blows buy him an additional second. Perfect running. The flick back likely to come through as Faker tries to get the damage down, but now he finds himself in a brief 2v1. Goes Golden. Knocked back into the wall. Keria there right in time as KT are effortlessly dismantled. Doran dropping Perfect as well.
And they're going to at least get the shove. I was kind of wondering whether they wanted to play for the end, but not going to be the case. TP's toward the Baron, and T1 about to close out this game.
Yep, that's a T1 Baron, all right. Here's another look. Owner starts it out early, knowing that they have the rotation up from Faker as well. And so bottom side of the fight, you see Faker coming over while Owner, his ultimate actually expires, and they trade 1-for-1 on those junglers. But since Faker's able to section off the rest of the KT members here, Perfect has to flash, and BDD doesn't get a chance.
And BDD, he flashed onto Owner trying to take him down, but just wasn't perfectly in range. Didn't actually do any damage to him. And then got taken out of the fight, I think, by the Poppy, which meant that they were severely lacking damage there.
And again, Faker, perfect knowledge of his cooldowns in that extended fight. Waits for the Seraph, knows it'll save him. Still has access, crucially, to the Zhonya's with BDD and Perfect try to go all in. But now, the Hail Mary, KT betting it all. 5 members strong, but it's a Baron buff empowering T1. As long as they buy time here, they're chipping away at that Red Bull Baron power play. Objective getting lower. Owner waiting over the wall to divide the team coming in from Faker. Denied a bit by Peter, and it's Owner now on the flank looking for Cuz. Not sure if he's found him. Cuz turning right back onto Owner. Owner instantaneously into the back line. The concussive blows there, as is the perfect execution. Keria in the thick of it. Gumayusi and Faker untouched coming over the wall, but it's Faker. Full confidence is the flash, but unfortunately the flip back goes wide. Doran turns it right back with a sundering blow. KT pulling away. Man advantage for the side of T1 being ushered out. Keria wants to deny it, but he will only be able to isolate Perfect. The Baron still backing them up. The Dragon in their sights. T1 once again taking a fight.
And an attempt from KT to maybe get a soul point because T1 took that Baron. Not going to end up working out. That's going to be triple Mountain Drakes to come through here. The turn on to Owner actually ended up working out decently. Again, Doran is always there to help out his jungler.
Yeah, and he's just annihilating Dockham fight after fight after fight. So even when Owner goes down in the sacrifice, they're able to pull it back. Look at the burst damage there as well at the end. And then Fargler, once again, Perfect is left out. Well, the rest of the team escapes in the Realm Warp on the edge.
And you can see there's so much damage from this KT top side, but I guarantee if we were to look at the healing, the Owner, that Sundered Sky is doing a ton of work. The shielding coming in from Doran, making it so impossible for KT. Even when they spot that member isolated, even when they think that someone like Owner has overstepped, they just cannot finish these crucial kills. On top of that, their reliance on magic damage to burst through health bars being very heavily mitigated by the double Maw of Malmortius for Doran and Owner respectively.
In the moment that Doctom's taken out of the fight, Cuz alone can't really do enough AD damage. And guess what? He's been taken out every single time. Being Ashe against all these dying threats, T1, even though the very early scripts was going away, are now marching on KT's base.
Final wave of this Red Bull Baron power play. Brought in the mid lane from Faker. Wall to isolate the tower. They want to break open the space, limit the options for KT. T1 outplaying in the fights, and now that they have a lead, they're not looking to give anything away. 3 minutes on the next Baron, 3 minutes on Soul for T1. As Faker still fishing for the flick back, for the seismic shove. But KT running out of options fast. The damage has not been enough. The positioning, the setups just have not been good enough. And T1 have been more than happy to punish and tear apart this KT team.
So telling that KT is still stuck at 2 pedals, because ever since T1 has got to control, they haven't been able to play the game. They've just been locked out of objectives, locked out of lanes. And now it's hard to imagine a world where this game 1 can go their way. T1 with the resilience, the experience of this roster again. 4 of which were 1 game away from making it 5 World Finals in a row, which would have been even more silly. But their form is not bad either.
Definitely not too shabby. Let's take a look, though, because we're going to teleport up to the top side and look to get our enemy pushed in for T1. Quite probably, as they rotate everybody over to this corner of the map. Bot side, BDD trying to buy some time, since the inhibitor is down in this lane. He's pushing it out to try and, hopefully for KT, set up one of many defenses that they're going to need to fight their way back into this game.
Perfect, going to use the equalizer to clear the way, but it will not stop the tier 2 tower from falling. Does give a bit more time to BDD to get a tower back in response, securing a bounty, but it's still a 9,000 gold difference. I don't even care about the pedal math anymore. All you need to know is it is a lot. It is a lot of leads for the side of T1, and for KT, it will take a miracle or a misstep from the side of T1 to bring them back.
And you already kind of start to think about drafts for the rest of the series as well, as we are in Fearless. And we're seeing why so many teams ban Poppy versus Keria. But then you're thinking, okay, yeah, Keria had amazing Poppy ultimates this game. He had amazing engages, but are you going to give him Nico? No. Are you going to give him Bard? No. Are you going to give him Renata? It's so hard. This player is just so good.
We got 4 bans in our first draft. Alistair, Renata, you highlighted the Bard, and then Nico as well. Obviously, the first 2 a bit more contextual, but when his 5th pick is winning games and team fights, reminder of why this player is held in such high regard, and a reminder of what a glow up in form he has had. Domestic Keria was solid, right? Still a good support, but this version of Keria, world class.
Faker also has 100% kill participation on the Shalia, by the way. Full 20 for 20 there.
That's 18.
Just kidding. That's why you don't do math.
I was about to say. Okay.
So that Keria double kill didn't count. We don't give that one. We don't. That one, those 2 just didn't count.
To the best of us.
I felt like we needed a comedic break.
Yeah, because barring a KT steal of this next dragon, the game will end on maybe Baron, definitely Mountain Soul.
We do see a Vamp Scepter for Doc Dom, some Grievous wounds as well, maybe help him heal back up, but of course the range discrepancy is big, but more importantly, 3rd item coming in for Cuz, 4th item for BDD, that death cap. Maybe now if they catch someone out from T1, they'll be able to finish those crucial kills. However, you have the pressure point on the top side from Faker. In the bottom lane, super minions are barreling in. KT, if they make a single wrong choice, they're likely to lose something regardless of the outcome.
This is just going to be gone if you don't make a play. It's going to be a big Realm Warp. But your Realm Warping possibly straight into your doom, and I don't even get the chance.
Cuz taken out of the equation, 6K getting lower. KT start to flounder. They decide it's not worth it. They decide they don't want it. Instead, they're going to turn their sights to the drink. Spawning in 4 seconds. T1 already have secured the Baron on the back of a Keeper's Verdict from Keria. Now they might just look to end it here. Flash forward. Perfect execution. Aptly named as Doc Dam takes him down. KT now chasing out as well. BDD trying to well more back into the rest of the team. But Keria once again there to interrupt. Doran unfazed by the magic damage of BDD. It's a double kill coming through. Perfect and Cuz, the last 2 left standing. But a TP into the base to bring back and seal the deal in game 1. T1. What a performance.
And Perfect running for the hills. I don't think the survival is gonna matter as Doran and Keria show a masterclass in this game 1. The lane for both, I think, looked a little precarious, but those team fights, man, that's a smile on the face of T1's top laner.
Doran was a heat-seeking missile in this game. He found Doctor over and over and over. Analysts, how do you feel about game number 1?
Well, Kobe, T1 is firing on all cylinders, stepping into this final, doing what they do best, honestly, performing in World's Finals and beating KT, Emily.
Wow, No! He really had to do me like that. She did tell me before this she had a surprise because I was like, just come to me first and I'll just be like, this is looking a lot like
surprise is pain.
regular season. I'm very used to this feeling.
Are you?
So thank you for making me feel at home.
It's okay. Are you used to the feeling though that KT have such a great early game but then drop the ball?
That's a little different, but you know, sometimes I have it in them. I did really think that KT's early game started off very well. I was expecting the bot lane to be huge, right? And I actually did think the way they played specifically around Peter's Braum, linking up with Cuz, as you can see Cuz's early
Peter was
stats
great.
there. Yeah, exactly. I knew you'd agree with me because I'm also talking about your goat, but then it all went wrong, Azale.
It did, or it all went right for T1. And every second counts thanks to reliable Cisco network. Owner turns the tide at Dragon. So I want to rewatch this team fight. A couple crazy things happened in this moment as we'll pull this up and I'll do a telestrator for it. So it is 2.5K gold lead up at the top of the screen. It's 2 Dragons in a row. KT, their early game really could not have gone better. They're going to find what looks to be a brilliant engage on the T1 members here. You know, right snap engage. They go in. Equalizer is across so many members. Like, look at the health bars here. You were thinking this is a one fight pretty much for sure from KT from this point, but going to draw your eyes to Dorian on the flanking position and then also Owner right here. So as Owner goes in, watch this Crescent Guard. The positioning right now looks like there's no way you can actually get through to Dokdom, right? Dokdom is right here and Dorian is trying to come up from the bottom. But watch, as the ulti comes through, they both get knocked back, opens up the perfect pathway for Dorian right in onto the Ashe. Are you kidding me? Like, this is ridiculous. How do you pull that off? Like, they have no engage.
World Championship final, by the way, game 1.
Like, that is just insane, man. That is like Shaq and Kobe off the backboard, just like dunking on KT's head.
It's so impressive
crazy.
how clean their team fighting is, and I want to bring up something that we touched upon earlier because your boy Doran, he is showing the heck up in his first game here, where he had we talked so much about how at Internationals he's had some pretty big flubs. He himself talked about how much his T1 teammates, the T1 support staff, were helping him feel the T1 magic. His Ambassador was feeling the T1 magic in game 1.
He was absolutely feeling the magic, and he's helping out T1 now at this point because his ults were just point and click. He's finding the perfect member in every single team fight. They were so low on engage in this comp. He needed to have a big game, and he delivered.
He absolutely did, also around the Anakan, right? And right now, I was looking at him at this point saying, is he going to do it again? Because it could have got dicey for T1, but it didn't.
It absolutely could have, and I mean, again, it was Doran showing up in this moment. You know, KT were the ones that try to pull it. He sneaks the ult past the Braum onto Dokdom, gets into the back line again, and that just lights out. That's your only chance at the fight.
It's hard because you saw that for KCM beating. Oh my gosh, it was slipping through their fingers, Emily. I want to hear you craft what we have to expect now, right? KT on the back foot. What are the priorities they have to make? Because I think coming into this draft, we thought they probably had the better draft.
Yeah, I mean, I thought they had a really strong draft for them. I really loved how they used the Braum. I did really love the Cuz-Peter synergy. I think that is a great thing that I want to see KT continue to have. The big thing for me, though, is, again, you have to find a way to be able to stand up to the massive amounts of coordination that are coming out of these T1 team fights. And I will say, I did like how they played around bot lane, so I would take that into game 2 as well.
And you have to find a way to not allow a game like that to shake you. Everything went right. You walked into that Dragon fight, the pivotal one, with a massive advantage, and you still lost. And T1 will do that to you, so they have to stay poised, they have to stay confident. Everything they did in the early minutes was fantastic. They should look to repeat it.
Yeah, Gen G wasn't able to take more than one game off of them, so hopefully they hope that it goes the same way versus T1 today for KT. They are on the back foot, but they'll come back stronger in game 2, I'm sure of it. And let's also check out what's coming up next in Teamfight Tactics.
This blade never gets any lighter.
Shut down.
안녕하세요. KT 피터입니다. 오늘 이렇게 촬영장에 좀 결승 촬영장에 와봤는데요.
이 촬영장이 약간 결승을 향해 가는 길을 대리석처럼 표현해놔가지고 좀 이쁘게 나올 것 같고 기대가 됩니다.
안녕.
An update is required. Control system updated. System updated. We will dance. Get. The future of money is here. Feels good.
I was done with basic problems.
Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming bus. Download Opera GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The greatest players in the world are here. You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. Where was the Arcade Storm doing so much work in Genji? They are just going to ace them.
이걸 만나서 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로 많이 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners.
Left a long time ago.
Drake is now Doran, decent position, double
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent? They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in! Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight!
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear. Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo, Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
Hi, got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as close as I think.
Bringing your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Your inhibitor is respawned. Your team has destroyed a turret.
This story is not yet.
It's the dawn of a new era. Your chance to do what no one saw coming. To do what inspires you. To do what makes a difference. The University of Toledo. The power to do.
KT2's going, but now they want to turn it right back. Instantaneous equalizer. Keria locked up. Rumble coming in, but denied. Keria wants to knock Perfect out of the fight, but it might not matter because it's Doran into the back line. Owner stays standing. Cuz take it down. T1 fire back.
No matter the early deficit, T1, they still win the team fight. They still get the dragon, and they're looking for BDD.
On the hunt for BDD, but there's just nowhere for him to go. In the blink of an eye, KT's lead disappears. Welcome back to the World Finals, where T1 are up 1-0 against KT. KT tried their best in the early game. It felt like they might have found the formula, but T1 magic struck again. Their team fighting absolutely flawless. And as we get ready for game 2, both teams looking at the draft, knowing that it is fearless, seeing what options are available.
And a lot has been expanded here when it comes to both teams, right? We're not going to see Leah, which is the tournament, and I really want to hone in on what for me went wrong. And I think it was not the early game where the set plays really ended up working out, but it's as soon as the map opened up, and I think that is something that to me is really hard to fix from game to game, because if you end up with a backdrop, your lanes don't feel good. That's easy to pinpoint. You know, you drop something else and you're feeling better. But getting out macroed and getting out team fight is a little harder to fix.
Especially when the KT players have all really emphasized specifically team fighting in a lot of their interviews afterwards. You know, Perfect gave one, Peter gave one as well, where they specifically talked about this being such a big strength and them wanting to focus on those mid and late game team fights. That is where they're going to have to bring it together. So when you're thinking of team fights and how to construct those, I'm thinking of Trundle and tanks. And we already see a Trundle ban. So KT being on blue side, the priority for Sion just goes through the roof. If there is no Trundle, Sion has just been gone.
Certainly has been. So as we get into the first round of picks, the final round of bans here in phase 1 in Champs like powered by Omen and HyperX, we're looking at the Neeko, a potential first pick angle. Both the Neeko and the Bard were banned against Keria in game 1, and T1 have a choice. Do they want to risk giving this up? The answer is yes, but as you highlighted, the Sion is available in a world without Trundle.
So there is Sion available. I think this is a B1 Neeko. To me, feels like a no-brainer. It was Peter who, for a period of this year, was genuinely the best Neeko in the LCK. Found incredible engages on it. But it's also the Yone this time around open for BDD. Now, that is obviously something matchup dependent. Last time they banned it because they played the Talia, which can really struggle for 6. We'll see if the Sion to me does feel inevitable, as highlighted, but what else is T1 going to pick up here?
And then you have to worry about how effective do you feel like the Rek'Sai counter into Sion is? Because we have seen varying levels of success or failures of players using it. I think that Perfect definitely can use that very effectively and, you know, get some early CS lead, get some early turret plates if they do it. So as expected, the Sion goes down because of the Trundle ban, and then I'm already thinking of KT possible Rek'Sai there for Perfect Enhancer to get his own kind of lane counter.
And Jarvan, to me, really goes up in value once both Poppy and Talia are out. Both of those are not available, so that does mean that it's a lot harder to immediately and easily punish this champion.
Definitely the case, but anytime, of course, the Sion is locked in, I'm keeping just in the back of my mind the potential of a swap. Looking at that bot lane 2v2, knowing how effective Sion can be in those swaps at just withstanding pressure, but KT debating how they want to respond to this J4. Vi, a champion who pro players have loved for so long, but a champion that often has struggled to find impact on the world stage. You can see 4 wins, 12 losses.
You want to get a kill combo with that Vi for your mid laner here for BDD. Are they going to drop BDD's pick, or are they going to drop the top lane answer into Sion here? I guess you could say, Perfect, just play a tank or something, and you don't necessarily have to throw the Rek'Sai answer into it, and so they could invest in the other lane.
I do like relying on BDD's champion pool, just making sure Perfect's comfortable. This is one of the champions that he has played, and One thing that T1 does have to be careful about is that already they are looking to go towards the two-carry composition. And that is something that I do think the Vi, Nico specifically, can punish really well, because Sign and Jarvan early game actually do bring out a surprising amount of damage. Jarvan is fine going later into the game, but when you have enough dive, guarantee that one of the two members will be taken out of the struggle. That's why I like the Sivir pickup. Sivir is one of those carries that is very hard to lock down. One of the picks that's good into is already alongside him with that Jarvan that can't actually reliably lock it down. So I think the Sivir prio here makes a ton of sense.
Of course, securing that Rek'Sai, as you highlighted, does cost at least one champion for BDD with the Yone banned away. And we already have a support pick locked in for Peter. We mentioned it in Game 1, we should say it again. Bot lane 2v2, incredibly important for both the teams. We saw in Game 1, KT with bot prio, able to run the map for the first 15 minutes. The question is, can they set that same thing up again?
And there's also the fact that one of the best champions we've seen with Nico, one of the most impressive, is Corki, where Sivir actually has a good matchup into Corki, which frees up a ban for T1, which most likely, okay, I actually was gonna, I thought that they were gonna throw all of it on BDD, instead gonna take away the Kai'Sa here for Dokkan with Vi, with Rek'Sai, and with Nico. Makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, it's just too good of a Kai'Sa angle there for KT, the dive, so wanting to deny that one makes a lot of sense. Faker Galio as well gets taken off the board. The protection not going to be there.
The question is, how much emphasis do they want to put on giving full information to Keria before he goes for his counter picks? Obviously, you know what support you're playing against, but a 2v2 a lot more complicated than that. To opt, it looks like, to give that counter pick to Faker to make sure that he is really set up for success, and to use this Lulu to ensure that Keria can do whatever he wants in these fights.
And with the Lulu, you have extra safety for one of the two carries that you're going to get, right? It also is a lane that can actually be quite oppressive, particularly when paired with something that shoves well.
Looking kind of at the options remaining for KT, the Ezreal certainly feels like he can stay at arm's length, gets out of the J4 kind of threat and pressure quite easily. That said, I am looking at the T1 lineup waiting for a big source of damage. Sivir takes a lot of time to scale up with a lot of front-to-back tools for T1. Orianna banned away. Where does Faker want to go with this counter?
Yeah, maybe the Victor, maybe the Mel that he is like Mel. Maybe save that one actually later for later in Fearless. But some sort of control mage that does output a lot of damage, like you're talking about, like the Victor. Only problem would be then that you would be very vulnerable to the dive that KT are showing.
And this is what I'm wondering about is, what are you going to pick here?
Oh, they steal it away!
It actually is stolen, and that's crazy to me because I was looking at something that pairs well with Vi, and I think the issue here is that a lot of champions who would want to go with Vi are things that dive as well. Like, think about the Akali, for example, but you can't really blind those at the risk of getting counterpicked, and instead BDD says, give me the Mel, a pick that has been rising in prio this tournament, and I like Victor when it comes to a two-carry composition. But you do need to get to your items because the early game for this comp is not looking too hot.
And I think that we have to hope, or at the very least the KT fans have to hope, that BDD's first game on Mel isn't his first ever game, but just his first competitive game, as we did see with Oner and Mundo early on, and now you're against Faker's Sylas. Front page of Reddit, we've watched the play 100 times, it was Medic last year, an incredible World Finals call. Faker stealing away that ultimate from Rakan to make an incredible game-winning play, and let me tell you, there are a lot of incredible ults for him to take once again.
And I'm definitely looking at the Nico ultimate for sure, too. If he can find Peter, if he can steal the Nico ultimate, the engage there would be huge.
I do think, though, with the Sylas, it really does help you with the early game issue that you otherwise might struggle with. Obviously, Sylas also, once you are able to get on top of the Mel doesn't have the ability, like she does against many others, to kind of create space with her W. But I do think it makes the composition a little awkward. It patches your early game issue, but I do think now you have a
You know, they say that AI is the future, but Apartments.com has been using apartmental intelligence for many years with Carl here. Describe your perfect apartment because Carl is listening.
2-bed, 2-bath, AC.
Okay.
A barbecue pit, maybe a microwave on top of the stove. A pool. Did I say a pool?
Oh, somebody's going to park. Think of it. Think of it.
That's it. That's exactly what I wanted.
Apartments.com, the place to find a place. Ooh.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats?
Lemon pepper, all flats.
Lemon pepper wings.
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Lake? Seriously?
Wingstop's here.
Thanks for reminding me, dude.
Likely to become a one-round game. As, highlights
So make sure you guys follow my kick stream.
5-7 and a smoke.
It's interesting. I mean, up against the eco makes sense, but not a single nade thrown out from spawn. It's just going to be that first Molotov top ramp. Rops, yeah, he's welcoming the fight. Molodoid has a look with that Desert Eagle down.
Tomorrow we got the 10K Raw. Fuck it, bro. We gonna be there, B Square. So make sure you follow the kick stream. If you see me go live and not on Twitch, that's why, bro. Like I said, fuck it, fuck the Twitch stream, dude. We just go straight to it.
I had a tough patch in there. They had.
But I might come on Twitch, you know, fuck around a little bit on CS, and let you know.
This one doesn't have to play out by the book. No expectations. As,
hey man, I tossed out $500 in tips the other day, bro. Just saying, you missed out on possible $50, man. Hey, for those talking shit, meaning you, hold on.
As Apex for the trade as well.
Yo, bitch Mo, bro. I'm talking to you, bitch Ro. Yo, 213 bitch Ro, man. Don't be there, man. You ain't getting $50, man. Everyone else come through, man. Someone will take his 50, fuck it.
Wouldn't be out of character for the tournament if Vitality do start a map down. It's been a pretty rocky road.
Yo, Stu, I'm nice, but teams don't know about me. Any advice? Well, that's the biggest trick. And that's an answer that is different for everybody, you know?
Yep, that was the expectation.
Like, you have to find your way
from Apex. Guys, don't go too crazy on
to make your own name.
do idiot things
And by doing so, you need recognition. Just like anyone trying to get somewhere, right? So, so obviously, you want to connect with names that can help you get where you want to get, or closer to the peers, or closer to the names you want to get close to, you know, in terms of the level competition.
Fallen is isolated.
They'll break through his block smoke.
Yeah, they don't have.
You can't really just copy how people do it. I mean, there's really only one Fallen. There's like one Queserado.
They're going.
Here they come.
I mean, the really only similar ways or similar factors is getting on a team and making yourself known. It doesn't get any easier from here, bro.
This is not.
I'll tell you that much.
Presents his back to Robs. Good covering fire from the Estonian to get us into a tied game.
I wonder, there's probably even questions of, is Apex even calling this map? It might be more by committee, right? So there's a lot of fun things to unpack. This is probably one where I imagine the teams wouldn't care if the voice comms got released post-game. Second tactical timeout called from Furia. Sid an opportunity to get on the mic. Looks like we had...
Is Queserado getting talking to?
No, it's... Foreman Ops there as well. So
how did you go, bro? Did you start with some lower division teams and gain recognition like that?
But we are
my name kind of just got out there by itself.
We are not in arena, so the players cannot hear our discussions.
People were thinking I was cheating right out the jump, and
might be Hero M4 or in the mix.
I played open with
can be some upgrades of
a player who used to play.
So yeah, they need to get this sorted. Looks like
pro in 1.6, and people knew about him.
Definitely a problem.
His name was Harwood.
Might even see that.
I met him through like a pug.
Again. We'll just sit and wait.
And at the time, it was about recognition. It wasn't about being on a good team. He was playing with like a girl he was talking to online. So like a lot of the, you know, trying to win kind of went out the window. It was more about, you know,
interesting this year. We haven't had
trying to make myself known and hopefully
neither team who qualified in the group straight to the
through
semis
my time with
missed out,
him, it'll
right?
get
So
me
you might have
somewhere.
had one from the semis in the grand final and one from the quarters who battled through their side of the bracket.
And then
The
like
teams
that top the group,
playoffs
one of them was in the
came
final.
Exactly.
around.
This is the first time where it's both teams.
I played like a game of playoffs, and then Ocean came around asking about me,
So lots of firsts, but the
and how he heard me was like I'm just some
against Mouse, where they lost
pugger just tearing it up.
for the first time this year.
People
Now, it's
think
not
I'm
the first time
cheating.
They have lost a game in a group stage.
He looked at my
This is the
stats.
format. In Swiss is different, right? You obviously have more chances, and it's a different.
And then he
flow.
was like, yeah, he's
Whereas
gonna
the
give me a
lower
try.
bracket, in the format that we have at
And
IEM
then
Chengdu
I
and
pretty
other
much just
level
went straight
events,
to what is now
it's
ECL
out of
today.
2 best of 3s in a day on the final day of the group. So that was an unfamiliar.
I was supposed to be straight into pro, but they sucked and they got demoted.
Yeah, Vitality, first ancient official.
And some more to kind of sprinkle on top with the issues. We heard a lot throughout those games of listen-ins with Apex, where he'd been talking about the communication, not listening to each other, not being connected, and it was stressed, right? We heard it quite a lot.
But yeah, I mean, even thinking about it back then, like our team that I was with
played 16
on
maps
SKDC wasn't even that good.
they've
Like it was almost a
won
joke
11
of a
and
team,
lost 5. So they've had a few
almost like a farm
different
team
maps. They
if you
gave
think
up
about it. Like that team would probably
and
get
one
farmed.
to
It's not that you can't
Gave up,
lose, but
2 maps that are Mouse.
I mean we're on the back burner, and we had like recycled like kind of noobs, I think. But again, it's more about like not network, but like getting my name known out there. And it's not about being on the best team, it's about doing my best, and
Bears repeating that,
you know, I'm playing against good players. I mean, I'm only thinking about like destroying them.
You know, not a surprise when you've seen them rise to power over the course of this season, but also just overcoming what has been, you know, outside of the server issues. People have been sick. People have been waking up and only seeing out of one eye, and yet you're still in that grand final. If anything, I think that's testament to their tenacity.
So just to get everyone up to speed, the issue was with timeout and not being able to hear one another. So they are having the 30 seconds now to have the tactical timeout, and then we will be getting back underway.
But a lot of the times,
Does look like that time is starting to tick.
a lot of the times when
Sponsor exchange in round 17.
seeing how a lot of these players are around like people that they like or look up to, or even myself, like when players come around, I never moved like these players or
We'll be fully strapped in.
kind of acted the same way they would. Like a lot of them, you can tell there's a lot of extra, you know. Like I would say the best thing to do when you're around someone you like or look up is to just treat him like a normal person.
Relays the information.
Like obviously the person himself will understand that it could possibly be a good moment, a special moment, or like just an ordinary moment.
Be the hero M4 as Yuri.
But like the individual can recognize that depending on what it is,
Rob's
obviously.
going to attempt to cut off the rotation.
So like all you have to do
Apex should be escorting that
it's
bomb over
easier said
towards
than
the
done.
underfortified site.
Like
You'll have Messi
whatever you
stay to
feel,
make
the
sure that there's
nerves,
no
whatever
escape
it
route
is,
through
it's normal.
cave or the ramp.
But in the moment, just try
Yeah,
to
I wonder if Robs is going to be touching time.
treat him
Perfect.
or her
Very well done.
like any other normal person you would meet.
Attempted pace change, but we will get into the guns. Molodoi will be equipped with his signature AWPs. I would the same.
So 2 rounds, I'm
Like,
sure one was a gun, one was a partial, but A-Main pushes from
I
Fury.
try not to do a lot of like the extra shit, you know, like
But the traditional full B lane and mid
if it's like a moment, for example, like Shroud, I hugged against Shroud like countless times. But that's because at like 2 in the morning, whatever, like we had 4 or 5 stack, he had 4 or 5 stack, no one was playing at the time, and we played like 4 or 5 times against each other. And like at that time, I wasn't even on like a good team, and
Flamesy set up.
I was like just trying to destroy this guy.
They've gone heavy cave with this defense.
They have, but your Kinder's managed to capture with a spam. Saiwu, that's a stunning one.
And eventually, I don't know how we crossed paths, but
Set up. Saiwu catches another. It's Saiwu.
I think even before,
This is an aim map for him.
I'm trying to think, even before I got into Ocean's team, like Shroudy already invited me to start playing with him. And I just started playing with him, and that was like a good, you know, source of recognition.
Announces his presence.
And it's cool that like he invited me out of his own will, you know, like I wasn't like searching for it,
Quite a warm reception for the
trying to, you know, weasel my way into it, or kind of be that guy and like, yo, you want to play? and like, you know, kind of force that no out of them.
Astralis' record of 10. That means they would need to be flawless. Chengdu into Hong Kong, into Budapest.
And if he keeps running up ramp,
You ever been so flow state? Nah. I mean, in the back of my head, I always thought it was funny. Like, people actually thought I cheated, and I was just like, bro, like, there's no way I'm cheating.
Will they be able to find Fallen in time? Bomb goes off. It doesn't look likely. Searching over towards main. He wants to retain his. That'll be 4 for his troubles, but 10 secure now.
You know, well, that is the ZywOo equivalent, the ancient equivalent of his banana play. We call it the ZywOo. You know, this is the ancient version.
Yeah, that's a great shot, though. Not a head-to-head he's familiar with. Ooh. And then just on the fly, knocking him down.
Thank you for playing.
But I do love the fact that we've got veterans of the modern era that have fallen in Apex, taking risks.
Evil laugh out of Apex watching ZywOo do him. Out mid this time.
Fallen's given the AWP to Molotov. Right now in the wrong position. Two already pressing red.
Yeah, almost every Furia game, you're reminded of how much faith Fallen has in this new sniper. A role previously Fallen was synonymous with.
Do you guys actually enjoy the Gamba part of the streams?
For an A split right now.
You have got this Fallen tree.
Scope's hurt.
Lock smoke, trajectory.
With Apartments.com capturing the hearts of hundreds of millions of renters, everybody wants the secret to our success, but they're never going to get it. Will they, Craig?
No, sir.
Apartments.com. Ooh, the place to find a place.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats.
Lemon pepper all flats.
Lemon pepper
Tastes so good.
Wingstop lemon pepper all flats for Lake.
I want you to know right now, Chrissy, you better hit all those shots you hit against me in this game, all right? At some point. My memory's ass, and if I recognize your name, it's either good or bad.
Go, go, go!
Guys, it's knife round.
Wake up! No! I got a free right click in there somewhere.
Fuck. Dude, why are you AFK during my knife?
Counter-terrorists win. We almost had that shit in ramp, to be fair.
What are we doing?
I should have B-rushed last game and it worked, but let's check the spawns.
You guys want to hear a strat that happened to my team?
Let's better hurry up.
We do 3 apps. We do 3 apps to fake B, and then 2 on A to fake A after we fake B, but then we actually go B. Just 2 ramp, and then 3 apps with bomb. 3 apps with bomb. Orange come apps. Don't make noise. So we're gonna fake B, but not execute. Like make it a blatant fake, and then you guys are gonna execute A, but then we're gonna go B. So fake. Okay.
Alright.
We need orange though, so.
Wait for them to fake. Wait for them to fake purple.
I mean, we don't have orange. So... Okay, yeah, we'll still fake, and then you guys can bomb, I guess. Don't peek yellow.
Sorry.
Come
And you guys run. Come be orange.
Yeah, go be orange.
Back on.
Two con.
Might be 1B care.
2 con, 1 ticket. Keep market. He's clean.
I'm planting the bomb.
Nice. Crouch, blue, crouch. 60. Outside market.
Am I blue?
Nice. Nice shots, purple. Stay crouch.
Wait, no.
Oh, you're crazy.
My bad.
Market this. No armor on either. Outdoor. Out window.
I look like a truck.
W strat or what?
I needed that shit. W strat. Orange, do you think Tosin's cheating?
Bro, it's basic.
From watching him
crazy.
last game? Do you think Tosin's cheating?
Probably not.
No. Okay. Interesting.
People are just gamers these days.
Just like window. Nah, you need some like really weird shots on my team, right?
We must
Andy's back bend.
Back bend.
Well, I mean, that could be for any game, right?
Sure.
It has to be a Valve game, though. Oh, cat.
Yeah, let's go cat.
One cat.
Fuck.
One market. Market, cat. Cat. Right side. Cat. Solo guy.
He was hitting those.
Yeah, that guy is just, he's different. Dude, the post shit vibes, man. I'm a new man. Hell yeah.
Market window. Oh, it's like the one I don't know.
It's,
I know it, but like, there's like a
under
little.
that second railing, like right there. Like under the heart.
Like I know it, but like, it might not hit, you know? Cat's blind. Come back.
Head ticket.
We should have A.
One's should be 2B.
Yep.
And 4 on cat, at least one.
activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
You might save this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, Perp, come under with me. I know it.
Market door. In market now. Had the M4.
About to sneeze.
Nice, at least we got one. The other guy was abs.
About to peek you, about to peek you. What the fuck?
I didn't think he was
Gun for you, Yellow.
I'm yellow.
Yeah, you are.
Give it back, bitch.
You're Asian.
How'd you know?
Hey.
Don't go in the house. Go in.
And ladder.
Damn it. And, wait, I had bomb? Under.
Two
With
there,
bomb.
two there. Or ladder and underpass.
Ladder's 1 HP. Nice.
Underpass and B.
Bro, my bad.
Bomb's
Oh,
under.
bomb is underpass.
Yep,
Jesus.
yep.
bomb. 2K%.
Smoke.
Smoke. I mean, like, you just can't make that timing up, dude. That's crazy.
I don't know what's worse, the timing or that fucking spray. These guys are ass.
Yo, do we run pistol back?
I'm down. Lucky, no. Lucky, no.
Yeah, I'll go AFK. Give me a second. Yeah, let me put bomb down, too. Yeah, I got you.
Let me go somewhere down.
Yeah, I'm smoking mid-cross.
Wait, don't fake too early. Alright, well, we don't really have an A fake besides just.
I will kill the A player. I will kill the B player.
I'm faking B now.
Fair underpass. Default.
Alright, he's dead. I mean, fuck, he just committed B. Best chance we get before they rotate. One cat, up. I think we would have won if one was AFK.
Counter-terrorist.
True.
Strat is your AFK, bro. You gotta follow. I'm just chilling.
0 kills? What the fuck is going on?
Let's go.
Randy, we're like
scoreboard.
Owen.
I'll get window.
Gotta open a donut shop. Yo, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Let's go.
Shut your whore mouth. Oh shit, get in there, get in there. Come on.
Triple default. Triple dead.
Default.
Dead.
Stairs.
Nice
Huge
tank.
nade. Con again.
Right side.
Right side. One tap.
I planted.
You didn't fake this? You're a pussy.
Bomb has been planted.
Careful.
I'm
First
throwing
one's
no
a fake, yeah? Are we
House cat,
betting the over?
house cat. Nah, this guy's a hellbilly. Stick first.
Nah, it's fake.
Good try. Is he even okay?
Should have
Oh,
took
he's
the over.
okay. Dude, how did he?
I wanted to scare him off.
Counter-terrorists win.
You like tapped it and fucking got all the way to fire.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be that wide either.
Whoa. Say it, orange scare.
Getting rowdy.
Yeah, easy there.
Simmer down, bud. Smoking mid-cross.
I'm gonna go 1D to their window.
I'm gonna flash window. 2 seconds. 1, 2. Flashing.
Fast out.
Pop.
Jumped under maybe. Care Valley. One under. Or cat. Nice. Care under.
Alright, 3 peaks is crazy.
Under.
Cat and
And cat.
Cat and under. The fuck?
Fuck, we suck.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
it's huge. Peeked over the cat smoke.
Yo,
Con and
Randy.
I don't wanna hear it.
Randy.
I don't wanna hear it. I have more hours than all of you combined, almost guaranteed.
No, I'm a 10
But you
year
don't
bet
have
on
more
like
kills.
3 accounts.
You have 10k on 3 accounts, I have 9k on this
No,
account.
10 year bet on like 3 accounts.
Nah, okay,
But,
that's just,
at least
that's
10k
fake,
hours, yeah.
First name Randy, last name Bond.
You just give me a second, I'm not even warm yet. The
Yeah,
last
let
3
him cook,
games,
let
top
him cook.
fragging, didn't even count.
Let's go.
You get no mid smoke.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just gonna
Swing
kill him.
con, swing con.
Full light.
What the fuck?
Full light again. Pushing mid. Dead mid push.
Take it.
Close cat or mid. Dead.
Still one cat.
Take
I'll
care.
throw some BU too.
Walk out.
still up snipers or jungle.
Ladder. Cat.
One still away. Still away.
He's clear.
Brandy!
Window.
I'm holding jungle from. Nice.
Last is jungle lit.
That is the plan.
Mark it right now.
Mark it.
Jumped out B. He's going cat. Going cat.
I'm coming.
Back from market.
3, 2, 1. Yes. Might just save it.
Good run.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he saves you should be 1 HP.
Word. Alright, time to ask a genuine question. Yo, how do you, like, go pro? Like, where do you play these tournaments that are free to get some recognition?
They're not free.
No fucking idea.
You have to be an FPL before you get invited in any of those.
Well, I don't mean the literal pro scene, but like, how do you build your name to get found by a pro team?
You gotta be high enough elo to get into FPL.
Oh, so it's just through face FPL, basically?
Basically,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word, okay.
FPL's low-key kind of washed though.
That, or you live in New York or in California and you go to a bunch of local lands and actually win.
Type shit. Okay, so
Or
I have to FPL.
ECA.
ECA is dead though.
Play face it all day.
Is
PCA
it?
doesn't exist. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just face in it,
Huh?
right?
It got bought out by Faceit a while ago.
Yeah, but you can still play like League, yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
main
League is like
advanced.
tier 3.
Nice cat. Close. Dead.
One B.
Still one B.
I think the Aegis goes spin.
Alright, last one should be around B. Could be rotating.
Done.
Might even have bomb. I don't think
Outside market. Rat hole. About to go through.
Murder.
3, 2, 1. He's out.
So, the CSA League, like, how do I find information about it? Like,
I mean, there should be like Discords and shit.
Fucking Google.
But that's what's the FPL though, because even though if you do that, like, it's a lot of investment if you don't have a backer.
If you want, okay.
if you don't have a back.
FPL is for being picked up by a team.
Yeah, FPL's kind of.
Bro, if you wanna
low-key a little
actually
washed.
get your name out there, just play rank. Play basic. Like, don't try
Yeah,
anything.
just meet people.
Just hit 3k elo or like above. Like,
That's basically what I've been trying to do, yeah, okay.
that's what you do.
keep that
And then
up.
once you do that,
Word.
throw in the flashbang. Throw in the flashbang. Flashbang.
Cat.
Arch.
I'm holding market.
Start my game.
Shit. Oh my god.
Bro.
We should have lost this.
We didn't. Aw, you missed one more bullet, dude.
Orjo, keep it a buck. You were playing defense on me there, bro. I couldn't.
Dude, we were just all just kissing and hugging in abs, man. It was awesome.
I don't know, we have a teammate 2-7 talking about how do I go pro, like...
For a second, I was like, dude, why is he flaming someone in the middle?
No, yeah. Shit.
Nah, bro, you'll make it. I believe.
The consistency and time to grind is just the problem for most people.
It's just like these pug games we're plugging is gonna be such different playstyle than an actual tourney, right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just so you can, basically, if you get FPLC,
Qualify.
it means your aim is really good and you understand the game fundamentally.
Right. What if I suck at rifling and I'm only off? It's still possible.
Oh, yeah.
It's very
Well,
slim,
then you have to
but
be really good at offense.
Yeah, you gotta play that shit perfect. Watching con ones.
Catfish.
Con.
Still cat.
Under bench.
Con lit half.
Counter-terrorists win.
I'm getting sick of this mid guy. I'm gonna scout the upper.
Alright.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead again.
Yeah. I was gonna say we should work towards A.
Let's smoke jungle.
Just drop me a smoke. I can do jungle stars. Just give it to me right here. Probably one.
Not the up, not the up.
That's our key. Pick it up.
Sounds good.
Take it.
Stairs.
Two con. Oh no.
Nice.
Nice round, guys.
I'll play window.
The round they don't send the upper window.
Hey, you still got one though.
Oh, I shit on his chest.
What?
I'll go con.
Purple, you're like really, really quiet.
I called con.
That's almost acceptable.
Alright, you can have con. I'll go cat.
I'll just jump
sauce,
shot.
guys.
Yeah, I
Let's
guess
get
I'm
it.
playing the worst.
You got this, bro. You confident?
I'm confident.
Go. Trying to fake B, or they're trying to fake A. It's gonna be B, guys. I think BB pop.
Hiding ninja on A.
Yeah.
Under, one more.
Take split.
Be clear.
Up house.
One more.
Nice. Care sandwich.
Planning triple.
What the hell? Where did that go?
Gone.
Roger that.
Where the fuck did that knife go? What the fuck was that?
I think
Randall trolling, bro.
What? Not in my whole life, dude. What the hell?
That is so funny.
I was offended that it didn't hit him. Like, he got back up and I was like, bitch, you should be dead.
Get up. One going in. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Ramp. Smoke.
Two ramp. Coming up.
Top man.
Nice, this mom.
There's three in ramp.
Ramp's still.
Two more.
We have bomb top ramp.
Right and left.
Counter-terrorists win.
I want my egos. And I want them now.
What do we want?
40 left.
Double flash array for me.
Hey, yo, I'm pushing underpass. You're solid.
Purple, can you drop me? That's what I'm talking about, Blue, bro. B's closed. If they come B, they're fucked.
Target spotted.
I
You're
got it.
solo A.
Let's show them who we are.
That's up.
Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang.
I didn't see anything happen.
Deploying flashbang.
Hey, walk through it.
We're going up cat. Throwing smoke.
Rod, not that we're coming up like this.
3 up cat, 1 underpass.
Two sorry, this will be.
I don't lose these.
One was underpass, 1 HP.
Bomb has been planted.
96 and 4. Love the M4. Such a good gun.
It's all good. I just need a safer route.
I was gonna ult next round.
Yeah, I'm buying every round, so.
Did you push lower? Do they know about it?
Yeah, I just pushed lower last round. I flash. Honestly, you can sit lower and just play there, because I flash peeked and nothing was there, and he came late.
Alright, blue, I'm with you.
Smoke on the side.
Nothing ramp really. Flashing over window.
What happens?
They run through that smoke, by the way.
Flashing over window one more.
Window smoke, con smoke.
It's like 3 top mid.
Dot. 1 under 2 mid.
Out apps.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Terrorists win.
91 and 3 with a deagle. That's insane.
Where you up?
You could have window. I'll go cat. I'll be cat. Yeah, whoever's B, can you boost? Can you boost me on the cat thing box?
Can I get a smoke for a con?
Thank you.
Nope. I don't like this, you can.
I'm going on a windy walk here.
Double flash over here.
Thanks a lot. Ow.
One more.
One close ramp.
Nice.
One was ramp.
Laying down smoke. I have cat cross, got never good articles.
One apps.
La bomba.
Yeah.
Counter-terrorists win. All right.
Thank you. Randy, Trini or Molly? I'm Molly ramp. Better spawn.
Huge.
Come on, jump. Incendiary. Throwing flashbang.
Probably
Nice.
shower. But I don't know.
I see nothing on there.
Flash. Second flash. Smoke.
Grenade out.
Two out.
Flashbang.
Dude, what? Both on side. Angle.
Grenade out.
Shots up. Bench.
Throwing smoke.
The office bench.
They got no idea.
Ooh.
Right side default.
Terrorists win.
Of course, they double up like pussies.
You guys want to rush mid?
Fuck yeah, bud. I'm gonna smoke bottom con and then nade top with the orange.
mid, 1 HP.
Remember.
Terrorists win.
I have money all off the window here.
Can you let me solo A and then like double swing cat? 1B, 1 window?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are out of here. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out.
One out ramp fast.
Out. They missed their sick. Grenade out.
Fuck me.
It's just one guy.
Smoke.
Oh, I lied. There's one more. Stack with the scout. 2 out, 2 out.
I think it's gonna be.
Tetris.
Sandwich.
Triple.
Sandwich triple on nose. Can we push ramp real quick?
Sure.
Out mid.
I hit him in the face with a flat. One more ramp. Couple out mid.
Sure.
Two ramp.
2 ramp, 1 con. Other side default.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
How do you not win that for us? Your window orange? Question mark?
That's copy.
I'll play ticket here. Actually, never mind, I got it.
Let's have a light.
You want out for tag me?
Deploying flashbang.
I'll take out.
Throwing fire.
2 more on mid.
Roger.
Watching pause.
Grenade.
Smoke per top.
One's far right mid.
Mid. They drop on mid. Almost mid.
Oh, cat. A couple. Nice. One more ladder.
Nice.
I'm out of bullets.
Ladder.
Yeah.
Still on ladder.
Chris, you want to clear this one?
Hang on, he's got.
There's one more we don't know.
Uh-huh.
They're both mid. They're both mid. They're going in window and ladder. Hopper had the bomb. Sorry.
You want round. Playtime. I'm just safe. All good. There's an op in window room if you can get it from the green.
Counter-terrorists win.
Nice.
Nice.
Good shit.
I was gonna throw you one, but no, there's not.
That's all good. It's all. I'm gonna drop one.
Drop yellow.
I'm gonna play take it this one.
I'm solo dude. I think I just started out. Apps. Dead apps.
One under. Nice. House up.
One more apps.
Under an apps. Apps left.
Dinked an apps.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta win this one again. I'll go win this.
Can you buy me op orange?
Oh, Tango Mike. You're opposed to giving me the AK?
No, not at all. Okay.
Drop back to you, so if you can.
Let's go. Incendiary out.
Oh, you apps right? Okay.
Flashbang. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke.
Hey, A needs. Coming to ramp, like 3. Can you flash over side one?
Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Throwing grenade.
Firebox. I'm mollying now.
In cons.
Throwing fire has been planted.
You have a smoke and a flash.
So sorry.
I completely blamed myself. I would have got less than 10. I'm so sorry.
Nah, me too. Good game though. Good try. Odds. good. I'm gonna go sleep. I appreciate the ones that tuned into the stream. Like my TikTok, bro. Follow me on TikTok, on Twitch. I'm finna go pro. What this match was finna look like. I'm finna go pro. I need y'all support. Get some recognition. Thank you so much. And cue that music. I don't know what I just did. I'll go to, hey, let's see if Mo's on. He's not.